next morning, tried to get the blood out my hair, cranking up the sound on my hi-fi, drowning out the screams downstairs. I'm smiling along to my memories of what we've been up to last night. My brother and I were laughing when I stabbed her with my knife. She thought she got the gun. She thought that she could run. Down in that lonesome valley, we took the tram at night, waiting behind the bushes until the time was right. Brought her back to Texas.
Repeat after me, bros. Raging Bracky is not an Elder Dragon. Raging Bracky is not an Elder Dragon. There is no universe in which Raging Bracky is an Elder Dragon. We have to repeat this because Capcom forgot. The Raging Bracky theme is literally more intense than the Gormagala theme. Incredible, truly. Because that's what that second song was, by the way. That was the Phase 1 of Gormagala theme, which I guess Gormagala is Phase 1 of the Shigeru Magala fight. They gave Raging Bracky Latin lyrics, but they didn't give it to Gormagala's base juvenile form. Impressive. Okay, as I said yesterday, this is Hello Charlotte Delirium. Let's see. I have the notepad open. Author commentary. Is this related to the main plot of Hello Charlotte? No. Do you need to take this seriously? No. Actually, don't play it at all. Thank you very much. So this is gonna be great. Time to forget or something. I don't chew fast enough. Hello there. I'm Charlotte. Please take care of me. You didn't fall for that, did you? Mr. Seth, or should I say Mr. Anonymous? I don't remember, do I have Steam open? Yes I do. When is this supposed to take place in the Hello Charlotte chronology? Don't remember. I think it's between episode 1 and 2. Let me just double check. Again, it doesn't fucking matter, but yeah, it's set somewhere between episode 1 and 2. Good to know. Goodness gracious, this is too fun. In this world, you can't even tell me apart from the girl herself. Too bad, huh? Charlotte, what the fuck does that mean? Charlotte, it's been like 4 dialogue boxes. Can you not say like really weird shit? Like, okay, I just woke up. In the red text, no less. Let's call this place an alternative universe. It's not even related to the main storyline in any way. Here, there's no such thing as Seth. You see, the thought of a kind, understanding parent figure never occurred to Charlotte of this timeline. Ironically, she still keeps talking to herself all the time. Come now, let's see what a world without you looks like. Isn't this the end of fucking the Christmas Carol? Aren't you excited? Boy, am I. Just picture it, a world without me. Like, oh man. We'd be living the fucking dream. Yeah. Hello, world. I live in the house. For me, the house is the world. In the house, we can't speak of the house's tenants. In the house, we can't touch the screens. In the house, we can't disturb our neighbors. But above all, we can't leave the house. It's the unspoken absolute rule. Okay, owl? To be honest, I couldn't care less about those rules anyway. With the Oracle's power, all I have to do is eat everything that stands in my way. Looks like she's sleeping under the bed again. Monitoring brain activity. No regularity so far. What do you think, November? Should we replace her liver with triple burger cheese melt while she sleeps? Yeah, that sounds awesome, dude. Are you kidding? Plus, I need to do these. Yeah, fucking who? Sure, who cares? I have to disagree, August. Wouldn't her kidneys make a better test subject? It's time to go. I wake up feeling perfectly fine. No! Oh, good, Mad Cat's here. I missed her. Good morning, Mad Cat. You must be hungry. What do I feed you, I wonder? Ah, I know. I've got some cockroaches stored in the fridge. Hmm? Wait, hang on. Do we get... Okay, we don't get a book of truth. We get a book of friends. Everyone is my friend. Henri's my friend. She knows a lot of swear words and knows when to use them. Henri is very smart. Felix is my friend. He's great at putting poison into my tea. I never notice. Ben is my friend. He excels at cutting bodies in half. He taught me how to gouge out eyes with a spoon. Huxley is my friend. He tries to get his hands on my friends to perform experiments on them, but I stop every time. I know he's nice at heart. Aiden is my friend. He makes the best tea. I never see him around lately. Umbrella Man is my friend. I love him very much. He is my friend, and brother, and sister, and father, and mother, and villain, and... Are you sure this isn't related to the main story? The god of this world is my friend. I call him Cruel God. The Oracle is my friend. I put an end to their world. Scarlet Isler is not my friend. Yeah, well, fucking, you know... I don't really read books, to be honest, but they bring them here anyway. What are the fucking books? The storage room is... Oh my god, is this another fucking version of the layout of this fucking house? I can't take this, dude. Please. The screen won't let me in. The layout of the house is constantly fucking shifting, like like a non-Euclidean fucking being. Got cockroaches. Bon appetit. Heavily disappointed. Oh. Ah, it's time for the obligatory TV watching session. Damn. Do you think they have anything good? Netflix has gone downhill. I'm sorry about what I did to Frey and his drones. I had so much fun with Frey in her dimension. TV is boring, but channel dimension was fun. It doesn't work. Strange. I think I heard footsteps. But fear not. What the fuck was that stock noise, Charlotte? I'm not going there unarmed. After all, I've got my hands on the medical scissors. No one can guess where I've hidden them. Where do you think she hid them, dude? You get 3 guesses. Charlotte, where are you hiding medical scissors? Please. It's very important that I find out where the fuck you put them. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. She says, at that door. I wonder what this gooey mass on the floor is. Pliers, tongue tearers, torture tools galore. The workers store their hazmat suits in here. If I put it on, I'll be able to sneak past them. Old clothes, body bags. Bennett keeps his ROM cartridge games in here. The meat inside is rotten. Where are we at? What are we waiting for, Charlotte? The mirror never shows what I want to see. What does that mean? Well, no wonder this game is called Hello Charlotte Delirium. The things that she says are completely fucking unhinged. This has so much higher of a ratio of just wacky bullshit words that like don't fucking mean anything. Rabbits are my favorite animals. Green is my least favorite color. Why is it near my bed, I wonder? I've lost count of the times I've had to have it sewn back together. Poor little Peter Rabbit. I just don't know when to stop, do I? Yellow is my favorite color. It reminds me of Umbrella Man. Orange is nice too. The Omnicubes refuse to talk to me. Why is it that, I wonder? I wonder. Fun ways to raise insects at home. Charlotte, please. I beg of thee. See, the itch page claimed this was only half an hour of content. But me being unable to find the next plot trigger is going to pad that out immeasurably. Because there's fucking nothing here! What the fuck, dude? Am I retarded? Weird. Yeah. Yeah, we used the remote, and then the footsteps happened, and then she said the weird shit about the medical visitors. And then there's nothing in the fucking McHouse. It's very, very cool. The footsteps were in our head, I guess. Check all the TVs again and see if there's anything different. That was the same, that was the same. This one is, gonna let me in. Then TV is fucking boring. Why is the serial killer in the fridge again? It remains a mystery. The last time I used the stove, well, it's better not to talk about it. A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. The insects seem to have a kingdom of their own in the cabinets. Good for them. This looks pretty nasty. I feel bad that you have to eat it, Mad Cat. Well then, fucking maybe don't, feed it to him. Like, this seems like the most significant room. But we can't do anything in here. I don't know, dude. They're under it. They're under the bed. Got the scissors. Doors open. Someone is inside the house. Yeah, of course they are. It's me. This door leads to the incineration room, which is a room that doesn't fucking exist in the house. In any of the, Well, that's rude. Bad end, you're not one of us. Holy, dude, how long does this fucking... Does their laugh last? That was unsettling. Yeah, you know, this is weird, but I kind of don't care. You know? How about we simply engage in the content? And it definitely isn't because I didn't save at any point during that. Lamau, haha. No way. Completely unrelated. It is kind of interesting that that alternate universe definitely seems to imply that like when we the puppeteer are no longer involved, Charlotte like literally just loses her moral compass, because she wasn't acting quite on the level of Q84, but like there was definitely a marked change in her demeanor from what we saw. I'm not that big of a fan of like how do I word this in a coherent manner? I'm not a big fan of the implication that if you don't have a parental figure to teach you morality, you become a complete fucking wacko. Personally, that is odd. I don't know, man. It reminds me of like those fucking people that are like, oh, but Nito, if you don't believe in God, how will you possibly learn morality? Like, by not being a fucking crazy person, dude. What do you mean? You know, like, oh no, if you don't go to church every fucking for the rest of your life, how could you possibly know what is morally good, brother? Oh, jeez, I got our shit on, man. We got like, what do you mean? It's not a tips fedora thing. It's just like, what are you talking about? No, but I'm not convinced that morality is an external factor either. Your parents definitely can teach it to you, but you can also like use your brain and be like, should I do this? Like, fucking think about it. Oh man, I just work here, man. Maybe I'm not playing the role of being an omega retard. Did you ever consider that? It becomes more and more likely every day. The evidence, despite my best efforts, continues to pile on that I am in fact the turbo retard. I simply cannot stop it. One day I will be forced to eat the bugs. Not today, but soon. Get a load of this guy. He doesn't have the magic fucking voice. What a fucking freak. What a stinky little fucking pariah, man. Embarrassing. Yeah, of course he did, dude. He's jealous because he doesn't have one. He's trying to trip you up. That voice in your head that tells you that you should kill your family, definitely listen to it. It knows what's best for you. You gotta return some videotapes, I understand. I'm not pressing play until I'm done eating, by the way. Okay. Time for the real game. Are you prepared, or have you not killed your family yet? I'm pretty sure that's a prerequisite to us starting Chapter 3. That's why it's called Childhood's End. Are you one of the thralls from Warcraft 3, dude? You hit me with the job done. Something need doing? Right, Rad. You're free. Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Are you sure about that? Charles, please check my title really quick, okay? Like, you know, like, we stan Q84. What part of that is unclear? Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Wiltshire you've been with for so long? I didn't think that we were going to get this choice so quickly. There's only one choice, right? Like we don't have a choice. There's only one option here. Q84 is something special. You're right. Oh my, really? This grumpy, psychopathic show-off. The one who used mob mentality as a psychological weapon to manipulate the students. Well, color me surprised. You must have many questions as to why I led you to this particular story to begin with. But do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. But surely you didn't think we were going to travel in time and change the outcomes of prior events, did you? Time travel in storylines is fucking stupid. Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate. After all. Ooh. Like I just said, there's no such thing as rewinding time in the house. Are you sure? Because that was an odd noise. One story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games? You can always start a new one. System note. Initializing new story. Please activate it manually from the title menu. Fun fact, because this sequence... What the fuck is this? Okay, hang on. Because this sequence is the way that it is, you cannot actually just replay the first part. You have to like manually remove like the system data of this game and then like reinstall it if you want to go through the Q84 sequence again. Which is something. See, before I turn the sound back on, did I set the... Yeah, okay, I did set the volume last time. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings, a song of hatred and despair, as she drains the color from breathless bodies. In this deafening cacophony of pained screams, I say a silent prayer. Hello Charlotte, Episode 3, Childhood's End. The monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts, she sing-songs, caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Charlotte, what the fuck does that mean? I have to hide. Oh. No way. After threatening me, she... What the hell? You have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done. You absolute freak show. Psycho. Murderer. No. No, she can't be dead. After what I've seen... After I've seen what she's capable of. No, she can't be. There's no way. I've seen her die before. Multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings. I don't know what you're implying, Scarlet. I am not the one in charge of the wacko Charlotte, okay? we are strictly an observer. Okay? I know why you might think like, well, fucking Charlotte's being a massive fucking asshole to the characters in the video game. Nito must be the one doing this, but no. Unfortunately, it is not. It is not my fault for her behavior this time. I understand exactly why you think that, but that is not the case here. Yeah, we are her cheerleaders at the most involved level. Confirm if you're here. Okay, all right. Well, we can either confirm or we can confirm. Yes. Next question. I see. It's just as she said then. You really do exist. Ooh, ooh. Please help me find a place to hide. I'm injured, and Wiltshire might still be looking for me. I cannot afford to die here. Okay, Ren. After everyone. Ooh. Scarlet vomits on the floor. That is the Amori stock debuff noise. Which I guess is not from Amori, but whatever. Ugh. That monster. Our only problem is I've restricted access to all areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Scarlet brings in a box cutter. You don't fucking cut out someone's eye with a box cutter. What are you doing? The only way a box cutter is gonna work is if like you reach in there, fucking pull it out, and then like you use the box cutter to sever the optic nerve. Like, you're gonna ruin it, dude. She only has 2. Obtained Charlotte's eye. Ugh, disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. System mode. Switching control strings from Charlotte to Scarlet. With Scarlet's minimalist worldview, you'll be able to see the house in a new light. Okay, so we got C's diary at the end of episode 0, but it didn't actually let us look in it until right now. There's no way we missed CGs, right? 81% to CGs, boys! it would appear that my hypothesis that this is not going to be very long is perhaps correct. Oh, it reeks. Hang on. Can we look at the... I'm not spending my money on this. It's obviously a ruse. Interesting. If you recall, there was a grate next to the elevator that Charlotte said that she could use to bypass the elevator. It's no longer here. An eye scanner, huh? Well then, here goes nothing. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Alright, ugh. This place is full of cameras. I've never gone there before, but now that you're with me, I think we'll be fine. Please hurry. Destination reached. Oh, right. If you plan on sticking around, how about I give you tasks from now on? I'm sure it'll be easier to navigate that way. So, new task. Find a way to enter the rooms on floor 1. We can't go back to floor 2, so this is the only place we can hide. Okay, yeah, so... Her eye's gone. She threw it away. Read the journal. Yes. Log 1245. Data deleted. Log 246. As a rule, all the Charlottes have a parasite in their brains. Unit Q84 is a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit, as there is no trace of the parasite in her brain. She's just built different. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from hermaphrodite bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. Yeah, okay, okay. Hold it. You can't just like glaze over that one, brother. What did you just fucking say to me? I did confirm if Q84 has any of the disabilities common to most of the defective units. Log 246. Or 247. One of the most common themes in the stories of all the Charlottes. Yes, thank you for telling us the themes of Hello Charlotte. See, I really appreciate it. Perpetually being abused without fighting back. I can't believe that that we're talking to Mr. Dragon Knight 07 himself about the themes of Higurashi again. It's been a long time. I assume it's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as Unit Q84 learned about this, she immediately took measures to fight back. She stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who posed a threat to her. Moreover, she founded the White Society, which existed for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She's planning on using mob mentality against this as a weapon against the students themselves. Log 248. Ever since Q84 learned that she cannot die until her story ends, her mind's state has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she immediately ends her own life without a second thought. I think it may not be wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Log 249. Out of all the NPCs, Q84 seems to have taken a liking to Henri Warhol. Are you sure that what we witnessed was her taking a liking to her? However, all she does is push her around and make her laugh at her jokes. This story's Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so I can't help but feel sorry for her. But I keep reminding herself that she's not the Henri Warhol I knew. Yeah, because the one you knew was based. Log 250. One of those was missing. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think Q84 will last for long. Her obsession with the color white is almost religious, which is quite worrying. Moreover, Q84 does not seem to have forged meaningful relationships with any of the tenants. However, she does experience loneliness and subconsciously longs for attention. I will be there for her. Yeah, dude, she's gonna get the fucking bad end. Here, the vent shaft. I mean, yeah, sure. It's a storage room. I cough up blood. Ugh. Ow. Sparks dance before my eyes. This room will do. I think I can rest here. Just a little. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I am activating the security system. No, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have pink-haired midgets threatening me. It might, dude. Have you not seen the cherubs? 10, 9, 8. Shh. I cover the boar's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Ooh. Quiet. She might hear us. Excuse me? Who? What? Whom are you talking about? Charlotte Wiltshire. Do you know her? I do. So? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, I should have fucking been. I was trying to get away from Charlotte and then I walked into her house. Oh no! I have to run. I abruptly get up only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fuck down? Okay, yeah, that one needs to go in the folder. Luchar isn't here, and I'm not her associate, okay? Oh, my ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in, Felix Honecker? Yeah. So? I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know. I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again. Ah, so this was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you. I'm Scarlet Isler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright, I understand. Do you? Because she hasn't, like, explained, like, anything. What did she do this time? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wiltshire murdered every single person on the second floor. Oh. That takes some talent. So, you're the sole survivor? God, dude, I just fucking got free of like Fallout 4. Don't fucking say that. Yes, she wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where Mother is. What could that mean? I don't know, Scarlet. What could that mean? This game is very, very confusing. I need answers. She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because my mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. Your mother is a fucking Amori-esque shut-in, Scarlet. What are you talking about? Do you have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not so sure anymore. He turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any people on this floor aside from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've tended to your wounds doesn't mean we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm fairly certain I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on the second floor, Wiltshire excluded. So, you've never been to school? School? What's that? My wounds were treated by a kid without a degree. What good with a piece of paper with a signature, do you? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Sleep for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with a TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. If you do try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so you won't starve. Do you have any preferences? No, not really. Alright. I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eiler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. No one here will harm you. Okay. I want to believe him. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. I stare at the ceiling. Hey, puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? It wasn't hard. We went through one elevator and we went through like one vent. It was not the most complicated of endeavors. I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Are you misgendering Seth, Scarlet? Or would you prefer Seth? Are we going to keep with tradition? Or are we going to embrace the fact that Lilith is objectively a cooler name than Seth, do you think? It almost assuredly doesn't matter. Is our egg going to crack, or are we staying in the closet, brother? Yes, I suppose she is, isn't she? Alright, Seth it is. It was my father's name. I'm sure that isn't important. You know, I have memories of the true realm. Oh, I know. Don't I know it? It's a place that's nothing like this world. Yeah, in it, Henri's based instead of being a whiny little fuckhead. It's weird. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical body of my own. Nor was I my own person. Yeah, get in line. Here, everything changed. But even though I have these memories, I don't feel a connection to them, as if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the Scarlet Isler of this world, to the person Scarlet Isler of that world hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. Would you like to save your progress? I dreamt of piles of bodies, soaked in red, with Charlotte Wiltshire sitting atop them. Find me, Scarlet Isler, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Pushing me down, hovering above me, Charlotte Wiltshire is crying. I wake up in a cold sweat. Awake already? Yeah. Scarlet woke up because she heard the Higurashi ice break noise. It happens to the best of us. Mr. Honecker. Morning, Miss Isler. Had a bad dream? More like a nightmare. Yeah, that's what a bad dream is. I have to find Wiltshire. Why so sudden? Weren't you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Huh. And, well, after you finish with my treatment, I'll have nowhere to go. Everyone I knew is dead. One wrong step and the doors will evaporate me. And now Wiltshire is plaguing my dreams. I'll find her and get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you sure she won't kill you? I haven't thought about it yet. But I want to understand her. I'm afraid the logic behind your decisions is kind of wonky to me. You can't understand. You weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wiltshire is an aberration to the natural order. She had her hair turned into enormous meaty appendages that she stabbed everyone with. As if a tumor grew on her body. Is that what happens when you have tumors, dude? Is that a common syndrome of developing cancer? You become like a fucking Evangelion, weird fucking angel woman. Cool. Wait, appendages? A tumor? I might know what you're talking about. Please follow me. Here, I'll help you get up. Take the IV with you. I slowly get up and follow Mr. Honecker. He's not a doctor. He doesn't have a doctorate. He's just a guy. Oh, it's what is that censored meat pool? Who put the mosaic on this? What is this? Organic matter infected with the parasite. We were able to extract it out of Miss Wiltshire while she was sleeping. No, hang on. Hold on. I'm using my big brain. How did you extract the organic matter infected with parasites out of her if this is the only Charlotte that doesn't have a parasite, you motherfucker? Something isn't adding up. Someone is lying and I don't know who. I cannot be misled. I pay attention to stories in video games I care about. Killed her in the process, but she respawned anyway. But there's a whole pool of it. I know. After it obtained a host, it kept growing like a tumor. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a visceral complex, which is basically a brainless mass of organs. With a sentient host to feed on, however, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of space and time. I call it the Oracle. Oh. If it's this powerful, then can I become a host? she wants to fucking duke it out like we're watching fucking Gundams, dude. Please allow me to infect myself with the wacky mosaic parasite, so that we can have a cool anime showdown, if you don't mind. What? Are you retarded? You gotta be kidding me, right? Are you for real? Were you listening to what I just said? Yeah, I was. I'm fairly sure this is the same parasite that Wiltshire used to cause the massacre. If I become its host, I'll be able to... Did the sleeping pills impair your thinking processes? Miss Eiler, it's basically suicide. I want to agree, but all that comes out of my mouth is... who cares? It doesn't matter. Huh? No, Find me, Scarlet Eiler. Just... please. Please! I have to find Wiltshire, no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal, so that we can fight at the top of the Temenaguru. It'll be cool. No. What in the world am I saying? If you say so. Huh? He agreed. We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends, so I'm not really in any position to argue. Besides, no, it doesn't matter. I'll do that. Let's go. By the way, you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wiltshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anybody die a gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walk in, like nothing happened a minute later? There's something seriously off about that. Right, I thought the same way. Plus, Miss Wiltshire herself is mentally unstable. She seemed to be adamant of the conviction that all of the house's inhabitants are NPCs. What a fucking chud. NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently, she strongly believed that this world is a video game. Is that so? No question mark. That's ridiculous. Although, what she said about puppeteers was true, so what if... We need to take one of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the Oracle pool again, if you want to. Although it's gross, I find it strangely fascinating. There's a notebook with a cat picture on it. Do you like cats, Mr. Honecker? Ah. My research papers on the fatal feline attraction phenomenon. A what? I flipped through their notebook. There's a 20-page analysis on rat behavior in regards to cat urine odor, as compared to the odor of other animals. The other 60 pages contain detailed descriptions on magcats and their possible connections to the oracle. Here it is. God in a jar. It seems empty. It's a parasite. Of course you can't see it. However, it's desperate for a host. Despite being this small, it's extremely powerful. Bro, how powerful could it be? You're fucking keeping it in a jar. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you from the inside. Are you sure it's worth the risk? No, I don't want this. I have to find Wiltshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wiltshire. Please, let's call it off. What part of I have to find best girl do you not fucking understand? It is. If you say so. Let's get started then. Alright. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the oracle into your brain. Let's go. I have to put you to sleep first. It's a brain surgery after all. You don't actually need to put people under for brain surgeries because the brain does not have pain receptors inside it, so you can't actually feel when people are fucking with it. Drink this. Okay. Will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry. I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There's no guarantee your brain won't reject the foreign substance. And your mind too. You may not recover after this. I'll prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction, but I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Find me, my brain supplies. Fine. I have to find Wiltshire. Let's start then. I close my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. I feel Felix Honecker reassuredly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down. But then, a thought occurs to me, is that perhaps I have to find Scarlet Wiltshire. I'm no longer alone. For the first time since I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. So like, fuck your brother, I guess, huh? Even when if I make a mistake, there's someone to guide me. Even if I fail, there will be someone to remember I exist. Ooh, ooh. Seth is here. Hey, lady. You're looking fit. Oh, hey. You're looking fit. Is that a new cock? Well, well, well. What do we have here? Please stop doing the Laughing Girls.jpg noise. A cute little mind library. You will deny it, but you in fact believe that we are some kind of god. Deus Ex Machina to help you achieve your goals. No, fucking no. But even more than that, you're terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wiltshire. Say, How did it feel to watch all your students get turned into mincemeat? They were oh so nice to you, but bullied Miss Wiltshire all the time. Why is that, we wonder? And it was no ordinary bullying. After all, her story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her own fault, they cried. You knew, yet did nothing to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Treating everyone like NPCs, putting herself above all of you, Miss Wiltshire was really unpleasant, wasn't she? I try to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pained sounds. Aw, too bad you can't counter a speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright. We don't mind giving you some freedom of speech. The Oracle waltzes around the place, falling apart and reassembling all over again. Hey, class rep? Why the sudden determination to find a Wiltshire? Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in her afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't. Yeah, full blown. She doesn't know KEKW hours. Are you sure? Are you sure you'll succeed at all? I'll succeed, no matter what. With Seth, it's possible. We made a deal, did we? Oh, how lovely. But how can you be sure that your puppeteer can be trusted? It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they're even remotely kind to you. For all we know, they might be on Wiltshire's side. I'd leave. They're with me now. It's all that matters. They might simply be curious. It's not like they're deeply invested in your character, having known you for a few hours. Charlotte is everyone's favorite girl. You're goddamn right. And look at you. You're obnoxious. Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. Keep quiet. You're just a pest. Sure. We'll shut up. The Oracle falls apart, turning into a pulsating mass of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay. I can do this. Would you like to save your progress? Morning. How are you feeling? Ah! My head hurts. Get it off. Get off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. Get it off. Hey, easy. Wait a moment. I'll run a quick test. As I thought, this is bad. Your body is rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have? A week. Maybe less. Can I do anything about it? No. Congrats on getting meat cancer. My favorite! Also, all cancer is meat cancer. That's where the cancer grows. And for how long have I been out? 3 days. Huh? We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. We? I talked to Bennett in Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see. In Wiltshire? Still not back. I can assume she might have left to another floor. To find her, you will have to go up. Then, floor 2 should be out of the question. I doubt she would go back there. That might be true. We can narrow down the blazes by detecting the ones with anomalies. Oh, that would be of great help. Let's go then. Florence will help us with the coordinates. He's the tech specialist here. Follow me. Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Hello, Florence. I'm Scarlet. So? You accepted the Oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right? Well... Florence, please, have some tact. Oh, sorry. So, you two wanted me to find the coordinates of places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4! I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker. Good job, Florence. You can always count on me. Let's see. We detected the presence of the signs of Wiltshire's presence on floor 4, 6, 9, and 11. The first dimension is the language land. What the fuck does that mean? It's located on the 4th floor. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait, what is it? Your condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need any help, and I don't trust any of you. We're nobodies to each other. Indeed. However, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors 4th to 9. Ah, damn it. He's right. Why don't you go straight to floor 11, by the way? There's a problem with that. Anyone can go to floor 11, but no one comes back. It's the point of no return, TM. So I'd strongly advise going there last. Fine, I don't have time nor the strength to argue. Just let's go already. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. You don't care about anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time then. Let us depart. Have a safe trip, you two. The elevator doors slide open, and something rushes in, completely filling the room. Featherine, please, decide on things, please. I can't breathe. When I regain consciousness, I find myself gasping for air. Suddenly, my mind becomes filled in a range of letters, words, and sentences. It's suffocating. I open my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where? The fuck? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. They're saying that they saved you from drowning. It's the language of the old world. Monica, you're okay. Well, duh. I didn't lose consciousness like you did. Where are we? In the Lagos village. It's located in the dimension inhabited by anthropomorphic languages. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Cough, cough. We don't have much time. My scanning device has detected Miss Wiltshire's presence outside of the village. Alright. Wait, what did I just say right now? Uh-oh. Looks like you got infected. What? Try saying something. Just as I thought. It must be because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does that mean? Is there something wrong with me? Well, yeah. You got the local version of a cold. Pros, you'll be able to understand their language. Cons, none really. It wears off after a while. Great. Another disease. Hey, don't insult it. If anything, it's the fastest way to learn a foreign language. Albeit temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? I just want to be like Uncle, is all. Anyhow, try talking to the person who saved you. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you speakers. Feel free to ask me anything. I am a resident of Logos Village. I speak the language of the old world, AMA, about this place. Welcome to the Logos Village. Currently, all the languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our islands. So we're the only village left around here. Oh. About the villagers. Each villager has a gift, the full knowledge of a specific language. Before, we had multiple representatives of each language. Now, each language is singular. Why so? Did something happen? Yes, something happened to the word sea. My friends disappear every night. They leave the village as if something is calling them. A Pied Piper, if you will. Then they never come back. Tell me about the word sea. The word sea used to be our home. It gave birth to all of us. But then we evolved and conquered the land. However, as of late, our people keep returning to the sea. They leave without saying a word and never come back. I think I understand now. I'm sorry, but how can we get to the sea? Do you want to disappear too? No. We want to find out what's causing the disappearances. Right, Mr. Honecker? Yes, I'm sorry, but we can't stay here. Ah, is that so? You'll have to pass through the gate to get there. The gate, huh? Are there any special entry requirements? If you solve the riddle, you will pass the gate. I figured it wouldn't be that easy. May you be blessed by the prism, and may it grant you its light on your journey. Here, have a cookie. It will cheer you up. Acquired a fortune cookie. Seth, new task, leave the village. Let's do our best. This looks like we're standing on, like, the fucking sigil of Gorgoroth, and it's stressing me out. What the fuck is that? The prism is important. Sure, you can come in. Let's not enter people's houses without their permission. Logos can mean both words and a discourse. Oh, but discourse is a quarantined word. It sure is. This month's exhibition, mind. Read the introduction text. A body, clumsy, uncomfortable, gendered, uncertain, sexual, repulsive. A mind, a bouquet of fears and flaws and intrusive thoughts, wonderful and god-awful. They do not match, yet form a whole. Let us admire the imperfection. Exhibition by Charles Eiler. Charles, huh? Yeah, me too, lady. Welcome to the gallery. Here, you can have 2 tickets. Enjoy your stay. The disorder. Oh, that's right. Read the poem. They thought you were pretending. They thought you were kidding. They thought they'd play along. Believe me, I know that you're not a liar. No thanks. Death of personality. To you, whom I no longer know, there was no other choice. Just one can stay, the other has to perish once you've failed. Right, a failure. That's what you are. You couldn't, you haven't, you didn't, you weren't able. So let me gently lower you into a tub of acid, where you slowly dissolve as I put on your skin. There's no doubt I'll be the one, thought yet another failure. Listen, dear child, we will split the pill in 2. One half for me, to make me want to get out of bed and work myself to exhaustion. The second half for you, to calm your heart and soothe your fears. No one will notice that we're not the same. Obsessive/compulsive. Wash and repeat, it's not enough. Times 4. It will never be enough. Well, that's nice. Something wrong? I'm fine. This place makes me feel sick. Yeah, me too, dude. All of my friends disappeared into the sea. You can come in if you want to. There's a journal lying on the floor. It might have something useful inside. We flip through the journal. Look, there's a page titled The Riddle. There's only one sentence written on it. Let's write it down. Acquired. A clue! What does the fortune cookie say? We crack open the fortune cookie. It says 1 = 9. What kind of fortune is this? Four is an upside down perpendicular. It says. No. Next question. Reading is hard. It's okay. I'm not sad my friends have left. I have the brand of dyslexia called being a retard. We're deeply sorry. The quarantine is off limits. The quarantine? Yes. Here, we keep the words whose meaning was tainted by speakers, so they fell ill. Only time can heal them. That's why this is not a hospital, but a quarantine instead. They don't have the concept of medicine, huh? It's more like there's nothing they can do. We peek inside the quarantine. Well, that doesn't seem all that pleasant. If we don't pray near the prison, we will disappear for sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me. The prism is warm. The prism is kind. The prism is wonderful. The prism is bright. The prism is our hope. May the prism grant us hope. May the prism grant us love. May the prism grant us life. If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What four-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? Ah, you want the final clue for the riddle, right? Here you go. What a simpleton. Shush. Acquired a scrap of paper. S equals 8. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's 8 something 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 something. One of them is 4, but I have no fucking clue which one. I have to be missing like 2 clues fucking somewhere. Ah, okay, so 3. Or at least just something. Oh, no, yeah, we probably have all 4 then. I just have to use my fucking big, meaty, girthy brain. Hang on. Is it this one? Let's see. Really? this. Oh wait, hang on. Did I? I think I fucked it up. Yeah, he did, because I didn't. Wait. I can do this! I can do this! I can do the one puzzle in this game! Listen, man, I can hope, okay? If I don't have hope, I don't have anything. I'm trying. I am really trying. This is 8, O is 9. I can probably just swap these two. Maybe. No. Alright. Okay, no. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah. Is it this? What are you talking about, dude? You fucking maniac. Well, yeah, I'm not keeping track of these combinations, is why. No? I my brain is not equipped for this, evidently. I still don't know what the fucking upside down perpendicular means. Like, I understand those words separately. All these other ones are just like, yeah. I'm also not sure what the fuck the gallery ticket means, because there's an R there, but there's also like a fucking F. Which is, weird. The brake line? Huh. Yeah, like... The word is just sort. S is 8. O is 9. Four is fucking, I don't know. Okay, is it this then? GG, easy. I parried your help. Don't need it. You may leave, speakers. What the fuck is this? No, I didn't. I just figured out the other 3 letters, and then I just put 4 in the last one. I continue to not know what the word perpendicular means. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, good. Is this the same puzzle from fucking episode 1? Because it really looks like it. Isn't this too much to memorize at once? I have a photographic memory, so it won't be a problem. Let's write it down in any case. Acquired the memo. I challenge you to remember the directions that without looking at the memo. This does have an achievement for it, by the way. Challenge accepted. Yeah. Seth, new task. Reach the end. You fucking fool. Okay, so how... Please be careful, I only have 1 life. I see. I didn't set these up correctly. Yeah, perfect. 1, 2, 4. Fucking easy. You did it without the memo. Here, have an achievement. Brainiac or just cheater? Achievement unlocked. We're getting close. Already? Yeah, the source of this dimension's anomaly is up ahead. Brace yourself. Oh, it's a boat. I didn't even realize. I guess this is the word sea. Say, Miss Eiler? Yes? What do you plan to do when you find Wiltshire? I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her. There was clearly something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I was used to. Different in what way? Well, this place just don't make no goddamn sense! The only place even remotely resembling True Realm is the school. I never left at the 2nd floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. But Wiltshire leveled it to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. Are you nervous? I'm fine. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearance of the villagers, too. Hold on tight. And so, we got sucked into a pitch-black vortex. As you often do. It happens. My head hurts. Mr. Honecker, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We're underwater. Suddenly, Felix's features become tense. Miss Eiler, look up. I do as I'm told. And then the scene that unveils before me is wacky. Hey, it's a mini music. What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They're all tangled inside. It appears they were absorbed into this thing, whatever it is. Can we still save them? Well, halt. You cannot go any further. Who are you? I am the guardian of the world sea. I protect the Great Cluster. This is how it should be. The Great Clutter. That's not what she said, Scarlet. The pure White One came and unified us. The pure White One became the core. That was both our and her wish. The pure White One. Is this about Wiltshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is there is more than one Scarlet Wiltshire in the house. More than one? How can that be? The Wiltshire who lived on our floor never went to floor 4, did she? However, there's something I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this word cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The Great Cluster is not the cause, it is the consequence. Can't you just tell us what's going on? I think I get it. Yeah. Thank goodness that Felix is here, because Scarlet is kind of a brainlet. The Great Cluster absorbs all the existing languages into one and unifies them. And this floor of Scarlet Wiltshire must be in the center of all of it. She is the core of the Great Cluster, yeah. The Guardian nods approval. The core? But why do this? Aren't your people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand each other. So we will endure for their sake. Looks like we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. But why is it gotta be like that? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It doesn't matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their bridges. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Eiler. Our Miss Wiltshire isn't here. There's nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, Word Sea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. And so we returned to floor 1, and I fell into a deep sleep. Good morning, Miss Eiler. Rise and shine. I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. Hmm? What's wrong? Not feeling well? How about your little MacGuffin quest? Shut up. The Oracle extends their hand to me. Here, a helping hand. Things might seem a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the Oracle's hand. Aw. If you don't accept our help, your condition will worsen, you know. My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. So don't you dare manipulate me, motherfucker. Aw. You're just so afraid of being incapable, aren't you? Because, in truth, our little Miss Scarlet Eiler is not all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, and all-around perfect? Just who in the world is that? Your super ego? You only try to seem proper and organized, when in truth you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. Listen, don't fucking call me out like this. So much that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But that's okay. You don't have to be special, you know? Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. I don't care if you're a dumb fucking little glue eater, Scarlet. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Honecker isn't here. I should go look for him. Did they turn off the fucking doors vaporizing me? Oh, thank goodness. Scarlet is so much slower than Charlotte is. Good morning. Which floor are we going to next? Mr. Honecker? Ah, you were here. He didn't notice me at all. I'm busy. Lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence. 6th floor. Fine. Never really talking today, are you? I need time to recharge. Without further ado, Felix rummages in his pockets for what appears to be a tiny transmission device. Hello, Florence? Can you babysit Miss Eiler today? No, and yes. Fine. You'll get your promotion. Florence arrives a few minutes later. Morning! Like me as soon as you're ready to depart, Miss Eiler. Can we explore the house without them? Let's not go there. Okay. I'll be the one escorting you today, huh, Miss Eiler? Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Thus, we departed on a new journey. Destination reached. And here we are. Welcome to 6th floor laboratories. This place looks quite high tech. Well, of course, this place is built like a big testing pylon. Also, it said polygon. Have you been here before? Yeah, kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands, and they involve other floors too. Dr. Huxley. Henry Huxley. He's Mr. Honecker's uncle. Yeah, that's what we agreed on. Agreed on? Anyhow, Dr. Huxley is an amazing man. We all look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? Welcome to the 6th floor laboratories. Enter the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Explore the laboratories while your body relaxes in the detox capsule. Well, this is new. It wasn't here before. Yeah, I can assume there's a reason they've reinforced the security measures, but I cannot fathom what it could be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's no thrill to it if you can't get diced into cubes. Would it be weird to say that I'm relieved? Do you have any vessels to spare in case this one dies? Well, no. Then there's your answer. Virtual vessel creation successful. Success. So, do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you'll respawn. But I wouldn't advise dying because you'll go back to this very room. Probably. What the fuck is this? Memorize the sequence from left to right. Memory puzzles, huh? I don't have time for this. Handle it, Seth. Listen, Scarlet, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, I am literally less equipped to do memory puzzles than you are. Saying handle it Seth Lamau is like not a good play. Enter the right sequence, or self-destruct. Instructions. Activate the switches in the right order. Exit if you want to retry. Holy shit, we move so much faster in here. This is unreal. It's like to the point that this is actually kind of difficult to control my movement. Correct. You did a great job. Yeah, it's just that easy. Up ahead, coordination room. What the fuck is this? Say, Florence? Yes? You seem to be rather talented. Why do you work for Felix Honecker? Oh, well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncle I'm indebted to. He saved me from Eurubia, after all. Is it a company name? No, it's a planet. A planet with two types of humans, overmen and men. In other words, those who are worth something and those who aren't. As I came to know, there wasn't really a difference. She ain't got no fucking arms! I was a test subject for new inventions in the prosthetics department. They cut my own limbs off and kept reattaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move by myself and had to be taken to my room in a wheelchair. They fed me through a tube. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was almost impossible without the help of the assistants. So like, do you think Florence, like, asked their mom to help them jack off? Asking for me. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling while telling me this? This is a horrible memory, isn't it? Huh? Ah. I don't really think about it. What's up with that reaction? Shouldn't there have been organizations that should have defended your rights as a human? There were many. But they killed more of us than the scientists did. How come? Shouldn't they protect you? If we couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it for therapy or sexual reasons, we weren't needed by overmen. That's the reality that had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia is a product of love. Yeah, fuck PETA. I'm sorry. None of us need your pity, Miss Eiler. You can ask me anything. So, are all your limbs artificial? Yeah, that's right. I assembled them myself. Before that, there was a period where I had various alien-looking prosthetics. Then Dr. Huxley cut them all off. So I lived as a talking torso for a while. Ben was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't very good at it. But I'd rather not dwell on the past. Let's proceed. Oh, I'm not. Am I not on beam? Walk on blue and yellow only. Excuse me? That was blue. What the fuck? I guess I can't. Maybe I'm the one that's fucking colorblind. Oh. Oh, I see. You can't actually save while you're in the fucked up fake vessel. Like, you straight up cannot open the menu at all. No, dude, that is literally blue. God, why are we so fucking fast in this room? Howdy. Okay. Okay, see, that isn't my fault, okay? Because the path I was taking was just the incorrect one, but it still led to a blue square that fucking kills you. Okay. Each person must drink from the vials to proceed. The vial on the left contains poison. It's just a simulation, right? Right. But one of us won't be able to proceed past this point. But then, how? This might be a trap, too. Yeah, they want to separate us, but it's okay, Miss Tyler. I can drink it. Are you sure? Yeah. You had to find Miss Wilshire, don't you? So don't worry about me. Besides, this whole situation smells like a cheap angst prompt. I'm not letting that escalate. I drink the right vial. Once drinks the vial with the poison. Yuck. Her image becomes distorted. And then, silence. He's gone. But I had to keep moving forward. Let's go, Seth. Yes, you have joined us for the thrilling conclusion to a 3-game stream session. So, good job. Up ahead, the focus room. Don't fucking do this to me. I can't. Do not fear warm colors. Oh, good. It just drops us in that room. Yeah, like I would have to stop the stream and just like give you like the play-by-play for like an hour and a half. Although personally, I would enjoy myself, me, the head retard, just like not getting an explanation at all and having to piece together what the fuck I'm looking at. That would be more entertaining for me, but maybe you're built different. Uh-oh. I don't have the reaction time for this. Also, again, Scarlet moves extremely slowly. She's so fucking slow, dude. But mostly the reaction time thing. The fucker. I was pushing the button. You're an asshole, you know that? Nobody likes you. If there is, I'm super not seeing it. Was that right? It's just like the maze. Oh. Please don't spawn the projectiles as I'm like, what? So, how are you guys doing? What? Congratulations! Up ahead, TV World Project Chamber. Save? Yeah, that took forever. Lawrence, told you. I got back faster than you completed those rooms. But how? Let's say I took the secret passage. Anyhow, let's get moving. Miss Wiltshire's presence is this close. Alright. That sure is a spookum. Wow. What in the world is this? Whew! This place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Oh yeah, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around. By the way, why isn't anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Just look at all these mad cats. Whoever's in charge of this place, they probably wanted to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Mad cats? Both a maggot and a cat. A mad cat. Gross. Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but we workers aren't allowed to have pets. There's no way I'd ever keep one. To each their own. Let's get to our investigation. Where am I? Where? Huh? Oh. We were simply off camera. Of course. Do they feed on brains? No, they're not zombies, if that's what you want to know. They feed on feelings and emotions, mainly negative ones at that. Fear is a really strong emotion, for example. True. Let's be careful. We're in a simulation, but still. Relax, we're safe. This person's head was torn off. Did you know? They make really loud noises when they communicate. Like, meow! Once reaches out to pet the mad cat. Hi, little mad cat. Oh, I'd rather not touch them. I'm sure you'd change your mind if you domesticated a mad cat. I'm not reading repeat dialogue. I barely value my time. Artificial religion and game theory. It's just an artificial religion, bro. On Pythias and communism. The documents are titled The Oracle Project. The Oracle? The parasite? You remember that we're on a different floor. Local scientists might have given this name to something else. They probably didn't. Ah, I found something in his pockets. Obtained a USB stick. Let's look around a bit more, then use it at the console. Gigantic sneezes. What else do you want me to look at? Like this one mad cat? Stay back, Miss Eiler. We're in a simulation, but still. Okay, have I inspected enough of the mad cats for us to progress in the story? No? What the fuck, why? The papers beneath the corpse are soaked in blood. That's nice. TV world. A world inside the TV. Watch a brand new universe develop in real time right before your eyes. Every character is a main character. Follow the Pythias story with us 24/7, every day. There's something written on the screen. Can you read it? Let's see. It says the Oracle Project. Name, Charlotte Wiltshire. Unit, 091. Status, brain activity. Green. Vital activity, green. Lung oxygen, green. She's still alive? Seems like it. We're probably keeping her alive for the sake of TV world. It's a universe of her mind, after all. If she were to escape or die, it'd ruin their show, so they weakened her body and keep her mind on suppressants. Ironically, it's the Mad Cat infestation that got these scientists in the end. Like this. What? I didn't hear you. Something like this. It's too cruel. It's the entertainment industry, Miss Eiler. That's showbiz, baby. You just have to accept it. There's no way I can accept something like that. It's wrong. Why is it gotta be like that? Man, people from the second floor are so difficult. What should we do? We can't leave her like this. Is that so? Then what do you suggest, Miss Eiler? Kill her? No. Then transfer her brain into a new vessel, completely wiping her memory and therefore killing her as a person. No, Then the only right answer is let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Alright. Let's leave the simulation, Miss Eiler. Your Miss Wiltshire isn't here. It's unfair. I'm fairly sure she didn't want to end up like this. That is a very specific level of doubt that you just voiced, Scarlet. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's how it should be. There's no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? With a heavy heart, we shut down the virtual simulation program and return to our bodies. I've returned to normal. Seth, let's go check on Florence. New task, check on Florence. Hey, Florence? Florence? Wake up! Oh, ouch. Thank God, you're awake. You worry too much, miss. I'm alright. You don't seem like it. What happened? Well, this capsule was advertised as a detox spa, right? Looks like the soap effects wore off. Oh no. Oh no. Scarlet? We need to leave, like, right now. the workers need soap. They get somewhat ornery when they do not get their daily dose of soap intake. They absolutely refuse to take life uninebriated. They will not raw dog reality, no matter how much you want. Excuse me? Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. It affects us in a way where we become restless and hyperactive. Alarmingly so. Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking processes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here. You were raised in the labs, right? Yeah. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food's poisoned. On purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben, too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully, they didn't use this for breeding, but there was a department for that, too. Lecter was there. Lecter? A coworker. Yeah, this is super weird because Florence is telling us all this backstory about characters that we know, but she's never fucking met them before in her goddamn life. A coworker, fine. You wouldn't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers have severe PTSD. Yeah, it's about that time. Except the androids. They have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. We can just happily move forward and do errands without thinking too much. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, but Bennett is a total soap junkie. I shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Words to live by. Only finding Wiltshire matters. Can you walk? Yes, don't mind me. Let's leave. I offer Florence my shoulders and she leans on me. We slowly walk towards the elevator and leave the 6th floor behind. Slept well, Miss Eiler. Oracle. We're so bored. Every book read. Every story over. Entertain me, child of man. The Oracle locks me in a tight embrace, bearing their weight on me. Ugh, get off me. Oh, it's so cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Charlotte Wiltshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her? No, gods no. Murder! Cold-blooded homicide! Just admit it. She makes her blood boil, doesn't she? Shut up! I'm nothing like her. Yeah, she's like 4 times smarter than you. How are you so sure? Duh! I didn't cause the massacre of the entire school, retard. Oh, really? Maybe it's about time you did. Like I said, shut the fuck up. I'm not a murderer. I won't become one. Of course you aren't. After all, everyone in this world is free to make the choices they want. You're provoking me, aren't you? Yeah, okay, we should probably save that one. That is useful, to be sure. The Oracle is a parasite that lives inside of Scarlet's fucking head meat, currently. It is significantly more complicated than that, but I refuse to elaborate because we simply do not have time. Okay. I will be saving all of the Hello Charlotte VODs if you would like to, on your own time, go through those. So that you can get the fucking backstory, because this is literally like the end of the trilogy. Maybe. Still. I'm not that big of a fan of the fact that they have attributed the spooky laughter to every single dialogue line the Oracle has. The others here have it easy. They have fun. Yet you... Truly a killjoy, as they say. Did it occur to you that in the house, you're the odd one out? But since we're here now, you'll learn to have fun too. I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest. That hurt. Hang on. Where is... You can't fucking do this to me. Stop it. Get some fucking help. You fucking clown man. Why are you like this, we wonder? Is it peer pressure? Social stereotypes? Mental illness? Which is it? Or are you actually the only hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless. We aren't worthless. If everyone would just do what I say, we'll crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior. Oh, you're about to wake up soon. You're running out of time, aren't you? I wake up in a severe coughing fit. In front of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Why is this rabbit so fucking menacing, dude? How absolutely fucking terrifying. This thing's gonna fucking come alive. It's gonna be like one of the bad ends from the first episode with the fucking teddy bear. Good morning. Uncle says that toy rabbits and accessories cheer up the terminally ill patients. Need I remind you that in the Charlotte Delirium thing that we played earlier, Charlotte's room was covered in toy rabbits. But it looks like it didn't work. Oh, no. Thank you. I'll cherish it. Acquired a rabbit toy. Thank God. Looks like your condition is getting worse. I just need to go to a new floor. Right, you do. I already arranged the trip for you. I still have some business to finish here, so you'll be going with Bennett. The TV remote person? Yes, that guy. There he is. There he is! It's our boy! Hi, Miss Eiler. Hi. Your hair is so red. Is that your natural color? Yes, it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, so, are we going? Are we gonna go right now? And where are we going? You didn't tell him? I'm fairly sure I explained it in great detail. The soap side effects are really something else. Hey, you used to love it too. I was young back then. Felix, you're like 12. Yeah, you both seem young to me. I'll explain it again. You will be going to explore the 9th floor for traces of Charlotte, Wiltshire. The 9th floor is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. That's why it's called landfill. That is the remnants of of him suffering from the eye plague. Yeah, you know, the eye plague. Everybody knows about the eye plague. Don't tell me that you haven't heard of it before. Yay! Garbage! So, are we going? Are we gonna go right now? Yes, let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? And so, we did. Destination reached. The doors aren't opening. Try pressing the emergency button. Okay. I press the emergency button, and the floor below us opens. Ah! We scream in unison. Ow! That hurt. But this pile of smelly organic waste softened the fall. Thankfully, it wasn't the tech garbage pile next to it. Lucky. Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker? Mr. Honecker? Mr. Honecker! You don't have to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor? Yeah, this place stinks. The anomaly is located underground. Find a way to get there. Hi. Oh, wait. I think I'm missing something. Could it be... Ah! What is it? I think I lost Miss Eiler. What? But no worries. I'll find her. I'll find her in a moment. Oh God, you better. Emergency system note. Connection to Scarlet lost. Attaching control strings to Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you'll see the world in a new light. Oh, we have a flashlight. Cool. Look at all that photorealistic garbage. Art truly imitates life. Mr. Honecker? Yes, Mr. Bennett? I think Miss Eiler broke. What do you mean, broke? Is she alive? No, yes, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? I think she hit her head on something when he fell out of the elevator. God damn it, Bennett, you had one job. She's already infected with a parasite, and now there's head trauma? I should have known better than to entrust my top patients to a soap addict. Sorry. Oh, fine, just take her to Wiltshire's whereabouts. She should be down below, so find a way to get there and I'll aid you in any way if anything comes up. Got it, Mr. Honecker. Acquired Scarlet Eiler. Thank goodness. What does it say? Experience the greatest of joys. Take the challenge and descend to Eden. Seems fishy. I agree. Descend to Eden. Huh. Something is off about this. It's so dark in here. You have a flashlight with you, remember? Oh! Let the challenge begin. Challenge. Find the exit. Tip. You can use the items you'll obtain in front of various objects. Choose an item from the menu and interact with the object again. Yeah, time for... is this an escape room kind of thing? I've never been good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day, so I'll help if you fail to use your brains. If you feel like the challenge is too difficult or illogical, you can ask Mr. Honecker for help. I'm not gonna do that because I want the achievement for not doing that. He might not solve the puzzle for you, and sometimes he won't reply. But he'll provide useful hints when the time is right. Probably. I'll be back, okay? One soda costs 5 coins, and I'm broke. It's a fuse box. Okay, so what items do we have? We only have the flashlight. She's not dead, right? I don't know. Room 431. It's locked. Room 432. It's locked. Room 433. Not locked. Dude, this looks like the fucking bed from Fear and Hunger. I don't like that. There's some coins at the piggy bank. Take them? Yeah. Acquired 5 coins. I can buy myself a soda with this. It's a poster with a girl with a halo. Descend with me, it says. The laptop is plugged in. There's no power. Shouldn't there be a fuse box or something? I'll look for it. But we already found the fuse box because I check everything. I had to turn the right switch on. 433. The upper drawer is locked. Bummer. I should just break it. Hey, don't damage the private property. Felix, who cares? Nobody lives here. Honecker, I got the laptop to work. I'm the wrong person to seek validation from. Good job. It's password locked. I figured as much. Just Don't type in anything, okay? Fine. The water dripping from the tap smells like waste, as it often does. The drawers are empty. There's some jars on the shelves, but they're empty too. Something is rotting inside the garbage bin. It's an old fridge. The fridge is plugged in. So the only thing we got from that one is the ability to have a soda can. We're moving up in the world, boys. Made from 100% concentrated apple juice. Tastes like a real watermelon. Really makes you think. If we switched the power to a different room, does that unlock the door, maybe? Yeah, I didn't, like, see anything in the kitchen. Yeah, you know, let's go back to the kitchen. Surely I missed something in there. Or what? Hard to say. No, there's something solid inside the soda can. But I can't get it out. What? Yeah, you know, that makes sense. According to the video game. What are you doing? Put the soda in the freezer. Do you just want cold drinks, or do you actually know what you're doing? Both. But it sets the power to maximum and waits for a while. You don't. I don't think you set the power on a fridge to anything. It's just like you just make sure it's plugged in, don't you? Oh, soda murder successful. And here's the item that was inside. It's a key. What could this key open? I don't know. Will you want to try it on the fucking door, Bennett? What? Are you serious? Bennett! Okay, maybe it's not one of the door thing. Oh yeah, one of the... Yeah. A USB stick. The USB stick obviously has government secrets inside. Here we go. I should just boot the PC from the USB stick, shouldn't I? Actually, yes, just restart it and set the boot priority settings in the BIOS. I know, you do not know, Bennett. Ah, there's something on the screen. Do you know what it is? It must be a treasure map. Let me redraw it. Acquired a treasure map. Just like right here. Find something to break the floorboards with. I can use my hands, though. Don't. It's already painful for you to touch things, isn't it? Yeah, just do it, though. Never checked. I checked the bed and I didn't think that there was a the interact thing. Is it the pillow? It is the pillow. We got an axe. A sturdy, heavy axe. A must-have under the pillow. Okay, Olivia. Here I go. Oh, there's a corpse hidden in there. And there's a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Hyler. Oh, you're right. Let's go. Acquired, Scarlet Hyler. Does she have an icon? She does. What does it say? Small, a bit heavy, still breathing. Let's go, human maggot. How's it going? We're in some kind of testing facility, I guess. This is the first time I've seen a room like this. What about Miss Hyler? Still not dead. Alright, keep going. Do your homework, says the note. What is this music? This is spooky. Rotting God's Corpse 3. Is this a movie? Am I? There's nothing inside this desk. 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 There's nothing inside the desk. There's nothing inside the desk. Huh? There's a note in this desk. This might be useful. Acquired a hint. Sick. What about the other desks? There's nothing inside the desk. There is nothing inside the desk. And there's nothing inside the desk. Okay, what does the hint say? A hint. What the fuck does this mean? You gotta be fucking me. Okay. Tiny White Book. Mr. Hollander, what is this book about? It's about Morse code. Morse, breaking the barrier. It's a method of transmitting information in clicks, on and off tones, or lights, or a series of dots and dashes in a written form. For example, an SOS signal would look like three dots followed by 3 dashes, ending with another set of 3 dots. I see. Check this book for a Morse chart. It should have one. Oh, you're right. Here it is. Ooh! Is there only one? Is there only charted numbers? Yeah. Some pages were torn out. What about the big gray book? Mr. Honaker, I can't read that well. It's a book. It's your cipher. Mathematics of secrets. It's a kind of cipher that's used that uses a substitution system to encrypt the messages. For example, Rot 2 replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters in the alphabet. A will become C, B becomes D, and so on. Oh, I think I get it. Soap becomes UQCR in a Rot 2. Yeah. How does it make you guys feel that Bennett is objectively smarter than me? What is this book? It's a book about sign language. Signing made easy. You know what it is. A language that uses manual communication to convey meaning. As expected of Hanukkahpedia. There's a pamphlet with an alphabet inside. Required sign language alphabet. That's nice. Looks like I need to type in something and press OK. Oh dear. Well, fucking pack it in, boys. We're gonna be here for a time. Yeah, just do it. Sign language alphabet, British version. How horrifying. The first one is just V, I think. Correct. Okay. Okay, the last one. No, that's not... Nine? No, it's... Yeah, I mean, if you guys are smarter than me, we can just try it. Not exactly a hard feat. For that one. X32, my favorite skeleton type. No. I've never used capital letters in my life. I should probably piss, actually. Howdy, folks. Oh, Mr. Oliker, it opened. So it was V19 after all. Well done. Wow, dude, incredible. Dude, the dialogue implied that the canon turn of events was you asking for help from Felix, but we didn't do that. Hey, that's pretty good. Well done. I'm so smart. Now let's see what's inside. Huh? What did you find? It's some kind of journal. How boring. I thought there'd be a severed head or something. It might contain an important hint. Make sure to flip through it. Obtained a school diary. Filled with homework and numbers with signatures. Ah, there's something written in red, and as we all know, that is the truth. That means it's the truth. Homework. Find exit. Well, this isn't really helpful. It might be a hint or a code. Get to decoding. Shouldn't you be helping? Your brain will turn to liquid soap if you don't try thinking once in a while. You're a bully. Is that how it works? All teachers are witches. You heard it here first, boys. Of course. That would be crazy. See, this stream is a nightmare because I can't hide the fact that I'm typing. It's epic. There's nothing inside the safe. Let's try this. Oh my fucking goodness. I want to go home, dude. Where's evil Charlotte? She was funny. Remember her? Remember the good old days when she simply refused to allow puzzles to exist in this game? Good times. Is that all this says? Just... am not even sure where to begin here. But is he? Never mind. The thing south of the room is the exit. I'm pretty sure. It's also now the thing that is entry. Yeah. You would think, huh? We'll see. Like, one second. When this doesn't work and I get mad. Okay. Well, yeah, of course. Like, as we all know, the act of being in a Twitch stream when someone is playing a puzzle game gives you like 5,000 IQ points just innately. You were just granted through supernatural means the the IQ quotient of whatever the streamer has plus 1. No comment. Wait, did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, we don't need to follow letters. No? What? Really? Well, that's the only cipher that we fucking have, dude. Like, what do you want from me? You expect me to, like, know things? Intelligence? Here? Like, come on. Get real. It's... Rot is underlined, but there's no number that's underlined. Is it just Rot 1, then? I guess? Question mark? I don't know, man. I can't. I'm. It's hard. It's truly, truly hard to say. Baller reminds me of a friend of mine too. Move this over here. Like this? Is such a thing possible? Real education is debatable. Huh? Yeah, so we still have this missing character, and I don't know. Maybe it is just 3. Ah. I guess that does make sense. Okay, so then let me hold on. I entered the thing incorrectly in the notepad. One second. Oh, never mind. Yeah. I entered it correctly. I just put it incorrectly in the notepad. Never mind. Hell yeah! It opened. You defeated. See? You can do it if you try. Now I need to take Miss Eiler along. Here we go. Let's go, Miss Eiler. Challenge! Stay alive. You have 30 minutes to prepare. I don't like that. Like, at all. Huh. It's like we're in a B-movie setting. Stay alive. What could possibly kill you in this place? Let's find out! Perhaps not right away. The fridge is full of soda cans. Various floss with chemicals stayed on the table. Oh, a knife. Acquired. A kniff. He's coming! Now this is creepy. Whatever. Just detonate something by the time this thing arrives. But, what if it's a monster? You are a monster, Bennett. Now go blow things up. Okay. What should I make? Aha! Okay, here goes. A hole. Hydrogen sulfoxide. A flask, a cork, a paper. Salt plus sugar, metal container. Yeah, it's a pipe bomb. That should be easy to make. I'm gonna need these. Sugar, a bottle. Check the insides of this corpse just in case. Why? I was just meaning to. Acquired a clue. Great. Oh, there's something on the floor. Square plus triangle equals what? I don't know, man. What the fuck are you talking about? The temperature in the room is low to keep them from decomposing. Oh, there's something under the limbs. Acquired a piece of paper. More soda. Who the hell designed these puzzles? That's because it's a multi-purpose product, Mr. Honecker. Acquired a soda can. Let's see. These will do. Oh, it was potassium hydroxide. And sulfuric acid. That makes sense. I ate it. Listen, I failed chemistry, okay? I don't actually know what those, what these are. Hydrochloric acid. Okay, I think we have everything. Used in soap production. Sulfuric acid, also known as the oil vitriol. Are you sure? What's this clue say? Oh yeah. So that clues that one. And 2 pieces of paper. What the fuck? Okay, so square is 9. But what about the other piece of paper? What do the numbers mean, Mason? I'm not current. Just need the cork. Okay, to mix this here. Combine sugar with. What the fuck? Listen, you think I pay attention to things? Yes. Acquired potassium chloride. That's not how you fucking mix chemicals! And issue 2, but we don't need that. And a small open container to pour this into. Acquired the flask. Am I still missing an ingredient somewhere? Oh, there's a piece of paper here. A bloody piece of paper. The fuck? Oh, I know the answer. Wait, you do? You just have to think in triangles. Bennett, are you okay? I just hope you're thinking in right triangles. You know, it's, Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Anyhow, the red triangle must be covering a missing number. Let's give it another look. Now let's combine all the ingredients. Soda bomb, ready for action. It's time to hide. How many digits is this? Oh, oh dear. There's no brute force in that. We gotta figure out math. How fucking terrifying. Oh, I see. That's pretty good. Really? What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was under the impression that 9 plus 2 equaled, you know, 11. But I guess not. My mistake. Silly me. Oh, I see. Are you sure? Also, why are there 2 pieces of paper that they give us this one? Oh. I read that as a 8 because it looks like a fucking 8, but that's the 8, so it's 10. Great, I unlocked it. Let's hide. Some time passes. 3, 2, 1. I wonder who it was. It doesn't matter now. Yep. These doors open. And we got the I did it Mr. Honecker achievement. Big brain. No help needed from anybody. Please stop bumping into the elevator door like that. The button you need to press is right there. An elevator to Eden. Sweet! Looks like you only go down. Have a happy descent then. Oh, Miss Eiler's face is turning green. Try not to drop her along the way. Will do. Bennett. Yes? I don't have much time left either, do I? You knew? I'm not that dumb. Maybe that's why I agreed to help Miss Eiler in the first place. That's right. Mr. Honecker is so smart. He must have figured it out a long time ago. Everyone must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Right? Enough. You don't need to apologize. Just promise me you'll make sure she gets to the 11th floor, okay? Who knows? Maybe there's heaven up there. I promise. Well then, time to descend. I am actually incapable of a descension because I can't go lower than I already am. There she is. Bennett, report back immediately. The lifeform detection devices are going crazy. Bennett, reporting back. We found her. But she's huge. What do you mean? Huge. Oh. Do you see anyone else around? Nope. Why? It's strange. My devices detect thousands of heat sources in this room. But where could they be coming from? Is this the main menu theme from episode 1? Maybe from inside her? Are you saying all the living organisms on this floor reside inside of her body? That's not impossible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them. That's what their Eden is. You sound surprisingly smart sometimes. Although it must simply be because the soap effects are wearing off. So, considering that this floor is just one big dumpster on the surface, she sacrificed herself so that the floor's inhabitants would live. That's something I could never imagine the Charlotte Wiltshire of our floor ever doing. Just look at her. She's smiling in her sleep. And it's not the crooked smile that our floor's Wiltshire always had. So true. Too bad, Miss Eiler. Your Wiltshire isn't here. Howdy. This place again. Good morning, Miss Eiler. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you I'm dying, you know. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. Do what you gotta do. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wiltshire and get it over with. We know, we know. The Oracle comes close and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You'll find her for sure. We're pretty sure she wants you to. So you can let your hair down for now. By the way, didn't you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker, and the others? No, they're just tools for my mission, Scarlet pouted. Look at her, dude! Why would anyone put their hair up for any reason, truly? It forces down the character design by like 2 or 3 points, like across the board. Like, come on, man. Miserable. Very funny. It wasn't fun at all, but I learned that this world is bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are a lot of things about it that I don't yet understand. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start a journal for notes about the truth of this world. So that you can make a sense of the world around you. Make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again. If you want us to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need to rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Eiler. There will be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest well for now. Soon, all will end, and all will begin. Would you like to save? Yeah. My head hurt. I'm pretty sure I hit it on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood anymore. Did Honecker patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go set. Find Felix Honecker. Where in the world is Mr. Honecker? He isn't here. We're not gonna make it, bros. Oh. Miss Eiler. Mr. Bennett, what are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where's Mr. Honecker? And who's in the body bag? Not gonna make it, bros! Felix is an interesting character. Because episode 1... because episode 1, like, he got, like, tons and tons of screen time, right? And was, like, basically, like, the other protagonist. But then, like, episode 2, like, name one thing in episode 2 that Felix did. Aside from, like, just be freaked out, like, whenever Charlotte talks to him. Like, he was just kind of there, like, the entire time. It was sort of a waste of him as a character, especially after episode 1 ingratiated us to him to such a degree. Like, oh man, he died fucking in putting the puzzle thing. We gotta fucking save him in episode 1, and then episode 2 is like, I am a non-entity in this story. Forgive me, I'm too busy feeding my Venus flytrap. Yes, the Venus flytrap was cool, but like he like refused to interact with us in any way. It was weird. I feel like they could have done more with him over the course of this, but I do appreciate the effort to make up for that in this segment. Felix is a good boy, even if he's like a 4'5". Don't tell me. Miss Eiler. Like I said, I'm under Henry's orders. You understand? No, this can't be real. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go of me. You monster! Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We're going to the elevators. You'll leave this place and never come back. We are not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. Felix Honecker was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Don't you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Scarlet, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, straight up. You were spouting sanctimonious nonsense. Remorse. Could have saved him. Say, Eiler. Just what do you know about me? Bennett forced me into the elevator and slams the 11th floor button. The doors close behind him. There's an unreadable expression in his face. Alright, what is floor 11, boys? We're finally here! Data transmission successful. Q84. Charlotte, Unit Q84. How are you feeling? I feel like shit! Welcome back, best girl. She's here, bros. We are gonna make it. It's been a while. I get up in an instant. What the fuck, Charles? Yeah, as they should be. Why the hell am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself, but your soul data didn't get deleted. Do you think this is different if we pick that our Charlotte is more important? It's possible. That'd be kind of funny. It may have something to do with your wish. But it was still you who brought me back, wasn't it? With horror, I noticed the change in my voice's pitch. Something isn't right. Oh god. Whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. It's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. Fuck! Can't you just let me rest already? Why do you keep doing things like this? Please try to stay calm. Calm down? Calm down?! I want to die, you motherfucker. I want to die. I don't want any more of this. I hate this place. I hate everyone. I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I might be. I don't want to be in this body for fuck's sake. Just kill me. Miss Wiltshire, a body is but a mere vessel. Don't give me that shit. Oh, you're right, but I still blame you for everything. I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. However, for now, please, I need you to come with me. What? Why? Where? You'll understand as soon as we get there. Can't you just deal with this on your own? Whatever it is? I can't. I already did what I could. Ah, so you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support. I don't like that. I don't like this new sprite. This is the most menacing one that we've seen so far. Oh, I'm in danger. Believe me, my corpse would have offered you a better therapy session than I ever will. Is it that bad? It might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Where are we, anyway? We are on floor 11. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. Great. I was considering refusing to move and making you carry me there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wilshire. Don't even think about it. The books are all blank. There's nothing inside the wardrobe. The picture frame is empty. The box is empty. The trash is empty. Nothing inside the drawers. The PC screen glows blue. There's nothing on it. Also, just out of curiosity, do you want us to do the VN after this, or do you want to save that for, like, next time? By the way, what happened to your Vincent vessel? Ah, well, I left him alone for a while and came back to a corpse. He killed himself. Yeah, that's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule, talk about wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay? It really depends on how emotionally turbulent this end is. This is the place. For God's sake, stop heightening the tension, will you? Your anxiety is contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already. Alright. Here goes. A deep breath and... we're inside Father's room. It's quite empty. No furniture, no personal possessions, nothing. In the center of the room, there's a working TV set. How terrifying. I can't see anything. Yeah, you tell him. What was that sound? Is there someone in here? It's just me and you? And the puppeteer, of course. Woodshire. Bingo. Hi there. V19 it's her. It's it's the stock RPG maker, Charlotte. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun? Going on adventures with friends? They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlet Eiler doesn't do friends. Because Scarlet Eiler is so very serious. Snore. Stop mocking me and come out of hiding already. My, you're so eager. You know, while you've been running around, I learned the truths of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. Where are you? No fun. How about I tell you anyway? Bam, lights on. Oh. Oh. Okay. This sure is something. What in the world is this? Yeah, you tell him. Why, it's Mother. Our beloved Mummy. Noki. The one and only true God controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Woodshire, you... No. No! Mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. This thing isn't even human. Oh, don't you know? Creators aren't human. All the content comes out of their rear hole. Easy as poop? This is ridiculous. Where are you getting with this? Ah, Miss Eiler, you're so impatient. The groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. This world is an entertainment arena. Mother generates scenarios and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, all she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Alright, boys. Post those fucking featherines. I knew featherine was mommy material, but this is ridiculous. Every 20th one is defective. You think you'll be saving someone, but they're all but actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play. And you're no different. Yeah, right. As if I believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. Look at what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Oh yes. We'll both bleed for entertainment, and everyone shall be watching. Want to be the hero? Sure, I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. Hey, stop babbling nonsense. I won't fall for your provocation. Right. Look, I'm coming for you. I feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Ugh! Something isn't right. Why do I feel so angry? We were supposed to talk. Yet, why am I wanted to know the reason behind her tears. I wanted to gouge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. Well, Scarlet, did you bring a butter knife here? Because it's kind of important. It's a prerequisite. I wanted to understand her. I wanted to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. Ah! I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right. Do it. Shut up. Come on. What are you waiting for? Why? Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlet Eiler. Do it already. Do it, it'll be funny. And always remember, there's not just one person behind the screen. It's thousands. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Let me enlighten you. In the world behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. They don't care about who you are. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. Bonus points for porn material. Shut your indecent mouth. Accept it. It's the truth. No, You're a monster, a demon. That's what I know, for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet. One of the many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose the flavor you like for the perfect shipping scenario. Dude, we're being fucking called out, dude. Abused to create emotional response from the audience. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk between consumers and producers. The audience wants it raw. Pour your soul into it. More pain, more suffering. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey, Isla, we're not so different, are we? Except you aren't the protagonist. But that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Had things turned out differently, we could have been friends, you know. No way in hell. I tighten my grip on her throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you'll understand. You'll be the one crying, I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard. But the world is just so unfair. And Mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense of self. Shut up. I've been killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment. But I want to be a good girl. Because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. My head hurts. Why does this particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care. Yet my chest tightens. As if from a premonition. When I open my eyes again, Charlotte Wiltshire has long since stopped moving. Oh. No way. So easily? She really is dead. Serves you right, you monster. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I've awakened from a long sleep. Something isn't right. Well, here you are, lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmates. Aren't you happy? I just wanted to understand her. Sure, but she's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything right. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place. And find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. This is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I'll use the Oracle's power to transfer my consciousness into one of these vessels. If it really is as she said, if there really are, that's not how you spell thousands, there's a U in there. If there are thousands of eyes watching my every step, oh no, I'm terrified. No, I mustn't falter. I can do it. I'll make it a better timeline. I think that's the first one that I've noticed this entire time. I will not become a murderer like her, which is impressive and really goes to show you how much I don't read the text. I will prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break and my mind shatters, this is the only way to find out the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for, this is the only way I can atone for what I've done. No one will notice a thing. Then it occurs to me that maybe this was Wiltshire's plan all along. That maybe it was her wish for me to step into her shoes. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. This is how her story ends. Whoa. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like doing grocery shopping. Let's see. Ah, this vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist. They've been hitting us with the pure red text box for so long that this like white one looks like really bright. It's hard to look at directly. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The gods that they believed in have died, and churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I am so tired. Would you be so kind as to join me in dream seeing? Hello, Charlotte. Episode 3, Childhood's End. It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me. They even brought back the OG episode 1 sprites. As for what happened next, you already know all of it, don't you? Would you like to save your progress? Scarlet Isler became Charlotte Wiltshire. She used to be cold and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless as her mind crumbled under the influence of Mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar, and gave her a yellow ribbon to differentiate her from the other Charlottes. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world. I'll help you kill Wiltshire again, I told her. That phrase seemed to trigger her memories. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove B-19 wrong, which in turn made her suicidal. Scarlet Isler's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended. But the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world made of Scarlet Isler's soul data. You are familiar with the concept by now, aren't you? Scarlet Isler couldn't believe that the tenants were real, so imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so it manifested in her world. In my dream, I am the world, huh? How stupid. Why did you go there anyway? I wanted to see for myself what her inner world is like. And you ended up getting humiliated, beaten up, and almost raped by the inhabitants. Congrats. Not only that, you took cosplay to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long, but when we finally met again, she didn't have the memories of the past anymore. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. Huge story beats. Yeah, nothing. It's just been more puzzles. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easily fooled, delusional. I can hurt her this time around, I thought. But when I fell, she helped me get back to my feet. I almost said Scarlet Wiltshire. Scarlet Isler would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. Why would you want to miss the beach episode? When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Scarlet Isler would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she tried to reach out to wipe away my tears. Scarlet Isler would have shouted at me. She's changed. So I couldn't hurt her, nor could I help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. But there's something I don't really understand. If you were using Vincent's vessel the whole time, then who was the other you? That's... Hello there! Why the surprised faces? Isn't it obvious who I am? No? Next question. Yeah, dude. I am Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. That wasn't going to be my guess, I'll be honest. It's me. It's impossible. There's only Mother in the house. Oh, really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Please, come on, man. I've had enough. You cannot give me Ryakishi-esque, like, storylines. have Mother be full-blown feathering and then fucking say this about Seth, okay? Please! I'm gonna burst! Phase 2 is now, and it is here. Also, listen to that fucking pulse and anxiety music that we're listening to. Wow, that really is pulse and anxiety. Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is the cognitive version of my father, then he's even more powerful than Mother is. Easy, easy. I'm not here because of you. Right, because you never cared about me. I have a deal with the puppeteer. To save the child. To save Scarlet Isler, now known as Scarlet Wiltshire. I'm not correcting my mistakes at this point. Same shit. As you can see, this TV box is in fact Scarlet Isler's soul cube. All because Scarlet Unit 091, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data no matter what. The child saved her, and 091 tried to save her in return. Truly a romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlet Isler's soul now resides in this shabby TV set. To free her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. You! Was killing her in Mother's womb not enough? She was an unwanted child, is all. It's a common practice. I'm gonna report Seth and get my fucking $10,000, dude. We're gonna make it, bros. You should know better than to make a big deal out of it. It was a big deal for Mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. What's gone into you, Charles? Isn't that the same Scarlet Isler who drove you to suicide? She's not the same. She sacrificed herself for me. Duh. Because she has a goddamn martyr complex. I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Hey, imposter. Can't we transfer her soul data to a new vessel? Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. Then, what could we... Whatever. I don't care about her. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlet Isler fan club. If you don't like the show, just switch the channel for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. We don't know what the other channel will be like. And it's not like the current channel will disappear, either. Wouldn't switching the channel just be an attempt to make us feel better? Ugh, so what? Who cares? You seem to be struggling with the final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? Say, will you save the child? Alright guys, which one are we picking? We're gonna see both, but which one do we want to see first? Channel switcher first? Yeah, that makes sense. Me and my homies all agree we all hate Scarlet Isler, aka Charlotte Wiltshire, aka Scarlet Eiler. I see. You chose to be selfish. In the end, all you cared about was your own peace of mind. In all honesty, I'm disappointed in you. Because you turned out worse than I hoped you would. Well then, I'm afraid our ways will part here. Until you reevaluate your choices and reload the game, that is. Umbrella Man leaves the room. Charles, on the count of 3. Alright. We press the button. What is she doing? Are you blind? She's eating chips, Charles. All the time? Most of the channels in the house show commercials only. This one might not be so different. So this is a channel where she doesn't even have a story. Hey, her story might be about eating junk food. Stop it, Miss Wiltshire. It's not funny. You think? I find it hilarious. Just look at her. Can't fake that smile. She seems happy. Blissful, even. Yeah. Looking at her binging the food with no care in the world, I feel the bile rise in my throat. I didn't expect anything, yet why is it so frustrating? This can't even count as a happy ending. In a fit of anger, I switched the channel. Again. Again. And again. Charles catches my hand. Miss Wiltshire, stop it. God damn it. Why can't we do anything? I'm sick of tired of feeling powerless. Why is your world like this? And don't you sorry me. I know, okay? We're both frustrated. But there's really nothing we can do. Not all problems can be solved. Not all things can be fixed. It's something we have to live with, no matter how much it frustrates us. I never asked to be born! Okay, Charles. It always should have been her. Yet Father chose me. Him and Mother were already apart at that time. He still chose to let me live. So I lived constantly trying to make up for everything Mother has lost. For every breakdown she had. For every time we called the ambulance. For every time she cried. Nothing else mattered. And now, look at this world. Repetitive, meaningless, futile. It's almost laughable how unoriginal my stories are. None of you deserve this. I can't even die here. Trust me, I've tried. Charles, let's leave this room. Are you sure I'm sure. We'll leave this place and return to the first floor. I'll rebuild the white society and have it do something worthwhile for a change. If either can't be contained in one vessel, we can use thousands, right? You want to make Pythias out of them? I guess. Whatever. This will be a hell of a selfish act, though. In all honesty, I don't think Miss Wiltshire would be happy if we save her. That's true. Like I said, no matter what we do, there will be no right answers. The house is essentially self-destructive. Still, it's better than watching you rot away in self-pity, you loser god. So what if the former Scarlet now Charlotte doesn't want to get out of her little fantasy box? I'm bringing her here and watching the house burn as we eat a monthly supply of Charlie's junk food in one sitting. Period. Wait a minute. Didn't you want me to put you to rest? I changed my mind for now. Don't make a big deal out of it. Father, I get it, so, please. And so, we leave the room. Inside the room, there's a box. Inside the box, there's a channel. Inside the channel, there is a world. Inside the world, there is a girl. A girl who is the world itself. Hello, world. How are you? Uh-huh. And you. Me? Dear friends, today we've gathered for a very special occasion. Today is the day that we ascend. Right, Mr. C? Precisely, Miss Wiltshire. Today we shall make history. Please put on the helmets in front of you. At last we shall become pure white. Good for them. Wiltshire. Miss Wiltshire. Right? It's time for us to go. Where to? Stargazing, of course. Stargazing is a lie, Frey. Just like everything Umbrella Man said. No. Everything's for real this time. Promise? Promise. Come now. Take my hand. Let's leave this story together. Lead the way. Well, that wasn't spooky at all. Happy and oh. Okay, what happens if we load this one though? Oh. Alright. Yeah, let's get the not spooky glitch ending. And hopefully that's like more better. Because like the switching the channel ending really is just like made from the ground up to like be as unsatisfying as possible. Alright. Save her. So you chose to save her after all? Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey. The weapon included acquired a hammer. Charles, stand back. I'll do it. Miss Warshire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it! What kind of creation am I if I can't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. You should wait outside. Just be clear, that wasn't a suggestion. Alright, I'll come back soon. Yeah, right. You so will. Now shoo. I breathe in and out. So here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who has my face with my own hands. I look at the TV screen. A girl with a yellow ribbon and white eyes stares back at me, as if she knows I'm here. You know what, Scarlet Island? As much as I hate to admit it, in the end, Charles, he wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the tenants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist. And I want to crush all of his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I will crush you, too. She's talking to us, dude. She's gonna crush our stinky grapes. Thank God. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There's no need for a meaning. We will not fight God lowercase g. There is no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are, no matter how broken we are, no matter how lost we are, we will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Was that the fear and hunger you used a mace hate noise? Welcome to the house. In the heart of the house, there's a bottomless pit. A pit where they slumber. This is the color scheme of the main menu. Or the main menu before it got all spooky. Above the pit, there's a sun that never sets. The black sun sucking all the light in. Wow, it really goes deep. Are you sure there's no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled up. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Were you supposed to keep him safe? Yeah, I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there's no way I could have helped him. There was no fixing him either. Well, duh. You can't go around trying to fix people. I can fix her? Well, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe there's nothing inherently wrong with Q84, huh? Everything of that? Maybe her atrocities are funny. And are part of her charm. Fucking idiot. She really is best girl. She doesn't want nor need redemption. Based. There's no way of doing that anyway. I knew that somewhere on a subconscious level, didn't I? That's why the house is the way that it is. Were I convinced I could change him, or anyone, they would have ended up being the brainwashed, unnaturally happy version of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, the images of people I knew shall still become distorted in this place. Especially Vincent's. I was so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. Yeah, fetishizing people that you meet on the internet happens a lot, but... That's why in the house, he is all but an empty shell, an imaginary construct. This place is no heavenly kingdom after all. Now then. He really is gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lower him into the pit and let go. Then we hear a small thud. Just how many Vincents did Charles throw down there? Miss Wiltshire? Yes? There's one more place I'd like to visit, if you don't mind. I don't have anything better to do anyways. Might as well tag along. By the way, what is that you're holding? Oh, this? It's Mr. Honecker's invention. Oh, hey, how's it going? You're looking fit, Mother. Is that a new eyeball? You know, Miss Wiltshire. What is it, Charles? Unit V-19 believed that this world to be made purely for entertainment. But I don't feel like that's the case with the house. During my lifetime in the true realm, I always wanted to be liked by others. Yet, somehow, it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, I was either a ghost or a burden. A kid no one wants to sit with, no matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion aloud. Always going along with the flow. Constantly shape-shifting. Adapting my personality traits to match others. Saying what others want to hear just so that they would want to be around me. Can't relate. Wanting to connect with others, yet pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow, through art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would have never been able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work, however small and insignificant it was. After all my life I defined myself with things I could put on paper. So even here, this world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. If it was you, Miss Wiltshire, you surely would have made the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come to terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlet to father's decision. Losing Mother to mental illness. Losing Vincent to delusions. Losing Henri to the distance. There doesn't seem to be an end to my regrets, is there? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit to this room. Well, why would you want endings that, like, aren't long? You want the endings to be like a 30-second thing? Why? Hello, Mother. Gesundheit. I'm here. Tired. Tired. I know. Charles approaches Mother and hugs one of the appendages. You already did the best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? Everything's okay. You can rest now. With those words, he injects the contents of the syringe he was holding into the massive organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. The house begins to collapse. Charles, you... Dude, he injected raw, uncut screen shake into the game. How unsightly. You'll be the last of your kind, Q84. There will be no more stories. No more dreams. No more control. At last, we will be free of everything. No more restrictions. No more fate. No more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer... Ah. It's not even the first time I've seen him break down. And yet... It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your world met its end a long time ago. But a new one will surely begin from scratch. The humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist. only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn, and churches will be built as their sanctuary. A new day will come, and your time will start moving again. There's nothing to be sad about. Well, well, well. Looks like you reached the end of this story. Congratulations! Applause for the winner! It's been a long journey, hasn't it? I hope you show. After all, I worked hard to make this worth your while. Even though the other parts of me are whatever the fuck. I hope you will forgive me for constantly misleading you to make your journey more interesting. Ah, what was that, I wonder? In any case, both Charles and Charlotte now truly live up to their names, don't they? Right. They are now free. However, I won't be staying in this hopeless world for long. Having seen so many timelines and of this place, I'm bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. Don't you? Don't you feel the same? How about you? You feel the same? Yeah. He's fine. He's fine. Everything is okay. There's nothing to be sad about. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Ah. Hello. This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. You get to spend time with all the other parts of me, but I, the core part, always ended up being a side character. I'd rather have it stay that way. But you've reached the ending of this story, and there's no one else left to say the final word. So please, bear with me for a moment. So, here we are. Everyone's gone. The house has crumbled. A fitting end for a self-destructive world. In the end, it was no place for all of us to stay. Now there's no mother. The walls of the... Oh, now that there's no mother. The walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I want to thank you in person. Get the fuck away from me. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't what you wanted, or what you were here for. After all, in the end, I couldn't become Charlotte Wiltshire. Or Scarlet either. Or a proper Vincent Wordsworth. By the way, Wordsworth is a surname I made up. It has nothing to do with the real Vincent. Even technically, this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay. All there is frustration. Endless screaming into the void with pent-up anger. A disappointing world of a disappointing person. A game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter. But you stayed until the end. Although through illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, getting it out there, I was able to let go of my regrets. Just because you listened. That's why, thank you for paying a visit to the house. I hope you enjoyed your stay, even a little bit. Ah, but I might not be the one you want to hear a thank you from. Let's try it again. Long time no see, Seth. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. The god of this world made sure that I wouldn't. A lot of things happened, but I'm okay now. Really. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow, in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope you're okay, too. I always thought you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking after me, but I was wrong, right? If there's something that's troubling you right now, or you didn't think that you can go on anymore, please remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why, thank you. Thank you for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. We're gonna make it, bros. True end. Goodbye, Charlotte. Fuck. Henry Huxley, a scientist and doctor. Special talent, surgery using only a knife and duct tape. Passive skill, word vomit. The developer, glad you're here. Special talent, avoiding social interaction. Passive skill, hyper focus. Aiden / Krampus, a loyal butler. Special talent, taxidermy. Passive skill, shapeshifting. Florence, an enthusiastic worker. Special skill, engineering. Passive skill, high strength. I said passive skill twice. Henrietta Warhol, the one who cared. Special talent, socially adept. Passive skill, common sense. Bennett, a dedicated worker. Special talent, binge watching TV. Passive skill, high stamina. Charles Eiler, the one with many regrets. Special talent, passive observation. Passive skill, cleaning. Felix Honecker, Huxley's nephew and a scientist. Special talent, photographic memory. Passive talent, sarcasm. Vincent, the god of his world. Special talent, writing. Passive skill, charm. Scarlett Eiler slash Charlotte Wiltshire, the protagonist of Hello Charlotte. Special talent, doing her best. Passive skill, determination. Oracle / Frey / 091, the god of the TV world. Scarlett Wiltshire, V19, The one who began it all. Special talent? Unknown. Passive talent? Unknown. Umbrella Man / Charles / Seth. The Entertainer. Special talent? Omnipotent. Passive skill? Omniscient. Scarlet Wiltshire / Q84. The Unwilling Protagonist. Special talent? Acting. Passive skill? Snark. The afterword and... Oh, okay. They're both afterwards. Hello. Thank you for playing Hello Charlotte. When I began my work on this project, I didn't think much of it. It's just I didn't think I had a future to begin with. But somehow, over the 3 years of game development, things changed for the better. I was able to come to terms with myself and found a place to belong. I still have to deal with lots of things, but somehow they become less heavy in my head. Somehow, they don't seem as hopeless anymore. The final game is a tribute to a certain someone who didn't get the chance to be born into this world. Someone I came to both love and hate. Someone I wished existed, anywhere, somewhere. Alright, homie. Do whatever you like. In the end, Hello Charlotte was a personal story. In it, some events, namely deaths, were entirely metaphorical. Some were so very real. I can only hope that this story was able to reflect the feeling of desperation and hopelessness over losing someone, and the despair for the inability to bring them back no matter what. It's a feeling I've been living with for a long time. A feeling I constantly fear of experiencing in the future that's to come. If you enjoyed the final episode even a little, I'm glad. If you didn't, that's okay too. If you bought this game and didn't pirate it, thank you for your support. Your input won't go to waste. Can you imagine pirating a game that costs like $3? That seems unnecessary. I don't know. Like, dog, it's $2.99. Your input won't go to waste. Thank you for visiting the house. Let's meet again in the future. Okay, is this different, do you think? No. So, how do we feel about... God damn it. I'm a fucking stooge. How do we feel about Hello Charlotte? The complete edition. It's him. It's the puppeteer. Do you think C's diary is different? No, this is the same thing. Did we get all the CGs? It's very important. We most certainly did. Solutions as a solution for you. Free ad space. Yeah, that was That was a video game. I can certainly say that much. Alright. What achievements did I miss? Ah, yeah. Yeah, the only achievements that I missed were the ones in the episode 0 that we did not do. Like destroying Felix's research for funnies. Aside from that, we got them all. Yeah, that was fantastic. Very fucking good shit, brother. As I said, we still have the epic hacking VN to do, but I do not think we are emotionally prepared for more tonight. But I suppose I can get it set up like right now beforehand. Remove that one. Is there no music on the main menu? There sure isn't. Also, you get one guess what engine this is on. as soon as I open the yeah, you just know. It most certainly is. That's fine. But yeah, we are not starting this tonight. I just want to get that set up so that we can load that up tomorrow, maybe. It's a how long did it say this is? Average reading time 40 minutes. Yeah, we can fucking knock that shit out. It also has one extra story, which is quote canon compliant. So that's cool. Yeah, that's still fine. If it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, like that is perfectly acceptable. Also, the VN is focused entirely on the True Realm characters, not the in-universe characters. So we're going to get to see more True Realm honoring, which is like definitely why you would buy it in the first place, like fundamentally. So well worth the $2 I had to pay. Yes, sometimes we play good games. It's not as often as I would like, though that's not like on purpose. I do have like roughly half a dozen other games for us to do that we will probably do after Charlotte, depending on how I feel tomorrow. We may just start up another game after the VN because it's not going to take that long. Then again, I don't know. Unsure. Maybe we'll just finish the VN and then we can like do Monster Hunter or something. Who can say? I definitely know what the next stream game is, and it's not going to be super long. But it's going to be alright. Just a weird little video game. But for now, I'm gonna fuck off because my dentist thing is at like 10. I don't think I even have like time to like play video games, which sucks. Absolutely fucking robbed by Charlotte. But it's fine. If my time is robbed from anything, I would like for it to be robbed from a character that I genuinely like. And Charlotte, as a whole, definitely counts. Also, I would like to point out, there were like, maybe like, probably like 24 times at least, in which I misread Charlotte as Scarlet, and I like corrected, and like their names are like that on fucking purpose, aren't they? It truly is just simply staring you in the fucking face the entire time. Like, oh wow, their names sure you sound the same. Oh, I wonder why that might be. Like, what fucking you know? Like, motherfucker. That's pretty good. Anyway, I'm fucking out of here. Let's see if I can't, like, update my mods at the very least. Actually, I don't think there is anything. Nobody ever nobody ever releases interesting mods. That's fake. No way. People don't do that in current year. All they do is release Charmers of the Reach character presets. Awful. Yeah, I'll see you later. Also, I don't think that people actually release Charmers of the Reach presets anymore. I think that train has like died down significantly. Thank fuck. Everyone has realized, like, oh wait, these characters look ugly. How embarrassing. How could somebody do something so disgusting? Instead, they should play good games, like Hello Charlotte Episode 3, Childhood's End. We're gonna make it, bros.